Um, gonna try finishing out the year. Wait a minute. Let's see what we get. Okay. Ah. Hello. Development trait upgrade to superstar status. What? All right.
Here we go. Here we go. Ready?
Oh man.
Let's go.
Okay.
Ready? Set it. Hot, hot. Ready, ready, go. Set. Ready. Go. Check go.
Ugh.
Ready up.
It's not gonna happen.
Here we go. Shot.
Hello.
Hut. On the double. Ready, ready.
Oof.
Set. Ready. Set up. Ready, set. Ready. Set. Hut, hut. Got it. Ready. Go. Come on. Set. Ready.
Oh.
go now. Let go. Here we go. Here we go. Huck.
I don't even know why I'm trying to develop this guy. He's probably getting let go at the end of the season anyway.
Let's go. Set up. Set up. Ready. Ready. Hot, hot. Ready, ready. Go. Set. Ready. Okay, break. Let go.
Oh. Well, at least silver.
Go. Hut. Here we go. Set. Ready, ready.
Oh.
Set. Ready. Set up. Set. Ready.
Ah!
On the ready.
I don't think that's gonna work either.
Come on, come on. Set. Hut, hut.
Oh, that's no good.
Let's go now. Go. Here we go. Here we go. Ready.
Come on.
Ready. Let go. Let's go. Hut. Set up. Ready, ready. Ready, ready. Set up. Set. Ready. Go. Hut, hut. Here we go. Set. Go. Set. Ready. Ready. Set. Set. Go. Come on. Come on. Set. Hut.
There we go.
On the set. Ready, ready.
Good enough. And everyone's my alignment. All right.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and our focus is on George Pickens. And with him,
set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Glover. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
Didn't say Lamar Jackson was
A great start for this offense. If you're
It
these
says
receivers,
Tyler Thompson.
you gotta be ready, because when he's gonna
That's
throw it
frustrating.
quick on that RPO, he's gonna throw it quick.
And this is why you spend time with your guy either in the offseason, during the week, the whole bundle. Because sometimes it's just telepathy. You both see the same thing, and he knows get the ball to him.
Oh, my Lord.
And he finally goes down at the 23-yard line. A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. First down. What a run there. I mean, you got speed, elusiveness, escapability, all rolled into one.
And we all know that quarterbacks are coached. They get the ball to the guys who can do all the things you just described. You want those guys who have speed, elusiveness, and escapability all rolled into one with the ball in their hands. And guess what? It's him. So there's no sense in throwing it or handing it off when you can do all of that yourself.
Right back to Mitchell on second down. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a third down. And he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
Yeah, it was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just zoom. Quick, quick, quick. And what a terrific play, holding them to no gain.
Now on third down, that pass knocked down in the backfield and incomplete.
Sometimes the game is pretty simple. Put a few extra defensive backs on the field, give them nowhere to throw the football, force the incompletion, and get off the field on third down.
Tucker's kick is good. And the Ravens strike first at 3-0. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx it.
From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. Pickett leads the Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs at their own 26. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Warren. Calling a gain of 3 on the play, and it'll be second down. Now run straight ahead with Warren. And he'll earn a couple of tough yards past the 30 to the 31. You look at this Baltimore defense. They come in a top 10 unit against the pass, currently 8th in the NFL.
Yeah, this has been a good defense, but they're going to have to really prove it in this one because guess what? They're facing the #1 passing offense in the NFL. It's definitely a prove-it day for them.
Pickett. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. On the give, it's Warren. And across midfield he goes into Raven territory. Second and a couple. A handoff for Warren. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
How about the big guy there showing some agility? He just flowed from his D-tackle position in order to make that play.
3rd down and 1. He'll try and run for the first with Edwards. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. They'll go back to Edwards on first down. And he'll just plow right into a host of tacklers. Nothing there at all, and it'll be 2nd and 10. The Steelers at 4-9 now on the year. They come in losers of 2 straight, so trying to turn things around here.
And you just mentioned 2 straight, and when you're talking about 2 games, that's nothing to panic about. They feel like they've been a little bit unlucky in the last couple. This is a team that's more than capable of turning things around, and I expect them to play really well here.
A gain there of 21 yards.
And defensively here, it's hard to overlook the fact that this is an offense that's dead last in the NFL in rushing. So this back seven's going to be tested. Heck.
No! What the heck? Oh my lord. Did they even get hit on that play?
And this, Charles, definitely not what they were wanting to see. Remember, he threw 3 interceptions in the loss last week, and now he gives the ball away again here in the very first quarter.
Freaking kidding
me. And you
me.
have to think that this was drilled into him all week, too, by his teammates, by his coaching staff. They've told him all week long, we've got to protect the football. They probably crossed that fine line with giving him the right advice and saying it too much, and it turned out that it got into his head a little bit.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down. This, the second meeting of these two teams. You might recall they met back in week 5. And it was the Ravens getting the road victory in that one. So now they'll look to finish off the season sweep here in Baltimore. Now an option play on second down. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Baltimore. It's the Ravens in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They run over center with Mitchell. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. The loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down. And now Jackson will look to throw it. They'll run the screen with Mitchell. And he'll get it a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. Give him 9 yards on the second down screen play.
Partner, I like the play call coming right after a tackle for a loss because this is an obvious passing situation. But instead, they fooled him a little bit with the screen, and they wound up getting back what they lost and then a little bit more.
Jackson. And that is incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down. Out now is the punter, Jordan Stout. He'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their second offensive possession as we grind toward the end of the season here, and they haven't had the season that they had hoped. So let me ask you to play GM. Where might they look to make some changes?
I think when you look into the upcoming draft, think hard about them drafting multiple offensive linemen. They've got to get stouter up front. And as a GM always tells me, Charles, this is a big boy league, and big people always end up winning games for you.
Here's 2nd and 10. They go with Edwards left side. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that one. No gain. So they're left with still 10 to go on 3rd down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete.
They moved the ball okay here in these first 2 drives, but this one's going to get them out to nothing. They've got to start dialing up some plays that allow them to finish drives with points.
Now Pickett on 4th down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Steelers' 1st down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Johnson. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. Now a run with Warren. And he's going to be stopped up at about the 47-yard line. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Here's Pickett. And he is caught. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. The Pickett finding Johnson there. First down, Steelers. On the run, it's Warren. And he'll take this down to the 33.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score.
Right.
Coming up in a couple of minutes, we'll get you to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. The coach will have stats and scores from earlier today in the NFL. Off play action. Pickett. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call.
Yep. Of course.
James Daniels, the guard, called for the penalty there.
Still second down.
Temporarily out of field goal range now as they come up on a 2nd and long after the holding call. Warren will try.
Oh, I should have tossed that one.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Just a 1-yard loss that time, but that's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a 3rd and long. Now Pickett. This one is incomplete.
Third down is the goal on both sides. Know they have to win. And the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning it.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Steelers first down on what will be a big play there on 4th and long. Open man is Johnson. Touchdown Steelers. Deontay Johnson with a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Steelers have taken the lead. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. The Ravens offense now, they get set to head back on the field. And looking at this situation, Charles, you got more than a minute. You've got all 3 timeouts. Probably no need to play this safe.
So what you're saying is that we're doing a little bit of a mind meld here, aren't we? Because I'm thinking along the same lines as you. This amount of time, don't be compelled to play it too safe. This is a chance to get points on the board. Press it a little bit.
Yeah, especially since a touchdown here gets you the lead. Here's a 2nd and 2 now from the 33. Jackson. He finds his man. It's Charlie Kohler. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. They'll throw on first down with Jackson. He's got his
Oh my gosh.
Still going. But he is out of bounds inside the 35. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. And Jackson throwing once more. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle 3rd of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down. Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. Actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with 23 seconds to go till halftime. From the red zone now, here's Jackson on first down. Jackson hit, and he lost the football. And this ball recovered by the offense, but remember, they cannot advance it here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So this will be blown dead, and it'll come back to the spot of the fumble. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half. So on second down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half. Tucker's kick is good. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6. So as it turns out, that sack doesn't wind up costing them, Charles. They at least get points, get 3 of them.
Yeah, that's where your kicker can really come to your rescue because, you know, after the sack, there was a little consternation there. Are we out of field goal range? Are we going to be able to get 3? In this case, he stepped right up and gave them exactly what they needed.
All right. Nope.
They're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. So we've reached halftime here. All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. The Steeler offense now with a football first here to begin the third quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more because I thought in the first half it didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
They'll run it, Warren, and he'll fight for a couple as the tackle is made at about the 32. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin too.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half. Here's Warren. And able to get this one all the way up to about the 46-yard line. Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. Here's 2nd and 3. They run the counter. And he stopped immediately there. Calling no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go. And it's a defensive end getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle. That's what we saw right there.
Yeah, and that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends are like in a sprinter stance. They just have to stay for the quarterback. Let's get recognition on that play. They'll hold them to no gain.
This offense 2 for 2 converting on these thus far, so why not try again here on 4th down? They'll go for it.
You're freaking kidding me, right? Like, he was wide open. Like, there's no curious decision.
Now Jackson on first down. Looking left side, Andrews with it complete.
That's what happens when I blitz.
Touchdown. Mark Andrews, 46 yards. And the Ravens have taken the lead here this third quarter. Jackson here is going to look to throw. And this will be caught as they convert here for 2. And, of course, on the 2-point try, had the option to run or pass. They pass it there, and it works.
Felt pretty straightforward, didn't it? An open receiver, ball's pulled on it, 2 points for them.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Charles, we know that this
What sort of random things do you do?
Saw that last drive, they went for it on 4th down, didn't get it, then they give up the touchdown, so now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it, sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
Now 2nd and 3. Up the middle, it's Edwards. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. And they're going to speed things up here. On 3rd down, here's Edwards. And this is going to be a Steelers 1st down as he's able to get this up to the 37-yard line. That right there, a good sign for a team that's had trouble converting 3rd down so far this year. They're the bottom 5 in the NFL, but they come through there.
Yeah, and I bet if we put our guy Marvin on the case and say, Marvin, tell us where they rank on 3rd and what, right? I bet they're in the top 5 in the league on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 or more, because that's how you end up not converting. Just too much yardage to pick up on 3rd down.
Whoa, what was that?
On the interior of that defensive line, he'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
That was not what I
just
wanted.
need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. On 3rd down, it's Warren. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the 1st. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
Well, it wasn't a goal line situation, but how about the goal line formation on 3rd and short? They went in and went heavy. No surprise on who was going to get the football. How about the power exhibited there?
Yeah, that was just put a hat on a hat, drive forward. Nice job to pick it up. On 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Well, the passing windows are just not there, and that's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
Now a 2nd and 10. Pickett now to throw off the play fake.
No!
Looking for Austin, intercepted. Picked up by Marcus Williams. And the Ravens will take over possession here up at the 44. That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a misthrow, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result. In the early days of the NFL, you could easily blame these drops on maybe some uneven or uncertain lighting in a stadium. Not anymore. The lights are pretty good.
Yeah, they're great here at night, but his 2nd drop, indeed, not a good look.
And he'll get maybe a couple, if that, up to the 46.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Forcing completion on 1st down, then you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in the expected passing situation.
And he's
What?
got his tight end. That's Andrews. They're all the way in for the Ravens touchdown. Mark Andrews with his 2nd touchdown of the game, 4th of the year. And the Ravens are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter. Tucker with the extra point, and it's now 21-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
But no run back here. Fair catch, and this will come out to the 25.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So
back now in Baltimore. It's the Steelers with the football, but trailing here as we get going in quarter number 4.
On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. Open man downfield is Johnson.
Touchdown!
Johnson with his second touchdown of the night. And the Steelers have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. Extra point right down the middle. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And they'll put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25. The Ravens heading out on offense as we look at the playoff picture in the AFC. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Now he dumps this off over the middle.
Freaking Cole Holcomb's getting dumped at the end of the season.
Say, let's just run the football and be conservative. He's sticking to his game plan.
No, that is his game, and that's what they're going to ride. That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
On second down, here's Mitchell. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher third down looming.
And this is why the head coach gets paid the big bucks. Look at where they are in this situation, partner. Do you throw the ball here in a long-distance situation? Do you run it again and trust your defense and make sure you take care of the ball and punt it away? What kind of options do you have here, and what do you trust more on your team?
Yeah, they may have just pushed back into that throwing situation. We'll see. 50 catches for him now on the year. He's got a first down. Big hook up there. First to throw on third down. The connection's going to keep the drive alive and also keep the clock moving.
Yeah, from a defensive perspective, didn't get a sack, didn't knock the ball free, didn't break up the pass. The clock keeps running on you. You're in a dire situation now.
And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Well, he's had success running the football in this one. Yeah, that's undeniable, but that time the defense was on to it.
And partner, I think the more you see a play like this, the more they're able to diagnose it quicker and easier for them to defend it. I think you have to dress it up a little bit and show maybe some different formations and looks.
The Raven passing game getting in sync, another first down.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide, and these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
Dances by at the 20, and he ran right through one tackle as he fights forward for a gain of 7. Able to stay in bounds, so the clock keeps rolling, and this defense right now backed up in the red zone. Another touchdown, it's over. They've got to stand tall quickly.
Been in this spot before. Now there's a little bit of desperation creeping in, and all you're doing when you're talking to your defensive teammates is, first guy there, hold him up. Second, third guy in, rake at the football. Get it out. We've got to create a turnover because one more score, and this game's over.
And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10. That his first catch so far. They held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there.
This is a terrible idea.
Jackson from the shotgun. This one caught by his tight end, Andrews. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that's going to bring up second down.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on second down. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They've got a second down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. 2nd and 6. Back to the ground here, Mitchell. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop it right around the 1. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. They'll run again. He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. Now the Steelers use the second of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that one, CD, going to make the road back a lot more difficult.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. You know they were praying on the other sideline for a miss because now, as you pointed out, a very difficult road. Down 2 scores. You don't just need a touchdown. You need a chain of events to go your way. You've got to score, somehow get the ball back, and score again. The odds of that happening, not great in your favor.
So here's Pickett and the Steelers. Down 24-14. A minute 51 on the clock. Here's Pickett. And they're in danger of a 3rd straight loss as they come up on 1st and 10.
That was one they needed to connect on. They're down, but not quite out. So you have to figure, with under 2 minutes to play, they need to hit on something in very short order.
Now Pickett. He's going to let it fly. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the 1st down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
Nope.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Brandon Stevens. And they are going to set up shop at the 32-yard line. Well, that's 3 picks he's now thrown in this game.
And I know this, the holiday season, because here we are in December. Right, it is the season.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. A great effort there with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Ravens look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that'll make this a 3-score.
I'm in season 2, and I cut Mason Rudolph, so I can't.
And he'll elect not to run with it. The fair catch will move this out to the 25-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this 4th quarter. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. He had to absorb another little bump there from the defense, another incomplete pass. We've seen a lot of that tonight.
They've come after him all night long. Nothing but pressure in his face. He's trying to stand up there and make throws. It's hard enough to do when the pocket is clear. When you got all those people in front of you, almost impossible to have a good completion percentage.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Able to find his man, it's Pickens. And in for the Steelers touchdown. George Pickens, 75 yards. And the Steelers have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Now for the point after. And the lead is trimmed down to 10.
Yeah, that's usually how most of my games have been going this season.
And it was finished off by a George Pickens touchdown grab. And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. 2nd and 11. A shotgun handoff to Mitchell. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. Now the Steelers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this 4th quarter.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for your killed your glove.
Ah. Let's see. What? Okay. Oh.
season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16.
And the opening kickoff will not be returned, as that will be a touchback.
Baker Mayfield.
Now a first carry here for Robinson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards. Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
Alex Highsmith there on the tackle. You look at this Steeler defense.
They've been pretty solid against the pass toward the middle of the pack, number 14 in the NFL.
And since this is such a good unit of covering passes downfield, I think that last play is typical of what we might see. A lot of short passes, see if they can generate some run after the catch, but nothing doing on that one.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
Mayfield off the play fake.
Short throw here, the tight end Bates.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage.
Second down and a run by Robinson.
And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. 7 yards there on first down.
But they're getting ready to go to work now. Prime real estate after that last run. Found his spot and picked up nice yardage, didn't he?
Now he's got him knocking on the door of the red zone. Shoves him away. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And it'll be second and very short. The impressive opening drive continues, and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
Anytime he reads man coverage, I don't think it's going to be the only time he'll try to hit that route to the outside in this game. He'll test the perimeter, but that time, they're up to the challenge.
And this will be play number 8 of the opening drive. It's third and short. Mayfield to throw it. And it is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Umpire through the flag usually always indicates holding, and that's what we've got.
And you know, depending on their positioning, where you are on the field, the umpires get different responsibilities, but always, always making sure no one's holding.
Now Mayfield. Dotson has it. Touchdown, Commanders.
No.
A great play there. His second touchdown.
I guess he did catch it.
And the Commanders get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
Zerline good with a PAT. And that makes the score 7-0. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays.
And it was Jahan Dotson with a touchdown catch to finish things off. This fielded right at the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
Now it appears we have a Steeler here slow to get up.
Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. Pickett leads the Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs.
At their own 19-yard line. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down.
Looking to throw, Pickett. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. 3rd down and 6. Off-play action, Pickett. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a 1st down. So pass interference to call. That's going to set him up with a 1st down.
And if it's a bang-bang play, maybe the flag stays in the official's pocket, but instead, he definitely impeded the receiver's right to catch the football. The officials letting the players know how the game's going to be called here in the 1st quarter.
And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Pickett now on 1st down. His throw incomplete. The Steelers at 4-10 now on the year. They've lost 3 straight here, and it kind of goes without saying, I guess, but they could certainly use a win.
Yeah, no doubt about that. There's a difference between a losing stretch and a losing streak, and right now, they're not playing their best football, but if they were to fall here, looking at going 4 games without a win, things can start compounding themselves pretty quickly from this point forward.
They wind up losing 3, and now it's 3rd down.
They had 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw it for a loss.
This is a terrible idea.
They'll look to throw. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll go down to the ground at the 39, and obviously that's well short of the 1st. A gain of 8 there on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. Pickett back to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Steelers' 1st down. So signals the referee as they're going to convert by about a yard there on 4th and 5. Big conversion. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Here's Pickett. Complete to Washington. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Give him 3 yards, and now they're left needing a conversion here on 3rd and 6.
Typically, we think it's the strong safety.
I get for button mashing.
Especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Pass taken in. Touchdown. Darnell Washington, 29 yards. And the Steelers are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. Point after up and good. And we are tied at 7. A 10-play drive that time. And it ends with a Pittsburgh touchdown. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Now Washington going to retake the field for drive number 2. So both of these teams, Charles, coming off touchdowns now, but this offense, they just had to stand on the sideline, watch their opponent author a really impressive drive to reach the end zone.
Yeah, and I think you're not telling yourself the truth if you don't think there's some one-upsmanship going on right now, because they just had their touchdown answered by a drive of double-digit plays that also found the end zone. Now they want to do something even more impressive to answer that one.
Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. On the counter, this is Robinson. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him, so when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
By by the skin of their teeth, they are able to convert on 3rd and inches.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? That looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
After watching that play result, it took me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and we asked him, so how you plan to move the ball against his defense?
He didn't really tip his hand, did he?
No, he didn't. I think it's because he really didn't have an answer. He wasn't quite sure how he was going to get it done, and that play showed us exactly why he was worried.
Yeah, this #1 defense, they can put that on their highlight reel. They have been able to stop the run all season long. Mayfield's throw here taken in by Gesicki. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Mayfield on 3rd and 2. Well, they would have gotten the conversion if he could hold on. Instead, the drop means it'll be 4th down. Now the former Oklahoma Sooner Tress Way on to punt the football. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. This is taken at about the 14. We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And the Steelers will go on offense here, 1st and 10. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their 2nd offensive possession. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated
What the heck?
Remember the offense scored a touchdown. And the last time I looked to repeat that in Charles' defense, they were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Back to throw, Pickett. To the right side and complete to Washington. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 1st and 10, here's Pickett.
Nope.
Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Quan Martin. Now he's hit on the return. It's a loose football. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, and that could have been trouble. Always costly to call. And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down?
It doesn't matter. All right.
After review of the play, ruling on the field.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. A 1st down throw from Mayfield. Over the middle, he's got Gesicki, the big 6'5" tight end. And all the way inside the 15.
I mean, my corner couldn't cover the giant tight end.
The catch and run. Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Throwing, Mayfield. This will be caught just inside the 10. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it's 2nd down. Mayfield. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. Touchdown, Washington. A 9-yard touchdown there. And the Commanders will take the lead here in the final minute of the 1st half. Zerline connects on the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. One more drive here for the Steeler offense in this 1st half. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this. And now nothing but green ahead of him. A big play there just before halftime. 54 yards.
Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Calvin Austin, as the first half is winding down, and the Steelers have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. Extra point splits the uprights, and that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just
Oh
how
my
much
gosh.
they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
A gain of 3, second down. So, well, we're in the latter stages of this season. Everybody's getting antsy, so antsy that we're going to skip the halftime and get ready for the third quarter. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Steeler offense ready to get going to begin this third quarter. This offense ready for the first drive of the third quarter. Well, quarters number 1 and 2 entertaining. We saw some good offense points put up, Charles, and all tied on the scoreboard.
And it sets us up for what could be a really fun second half because we've seen both sides score almost at will here in the first half. And now, here in the second half, getting the ball first, you've got to think, hey, we can go out and really run our offense the way we did in the first half. But if I'm a defensive player, all I'm thinking is, can I make a play to really help out my team and break this streak of offense?
Throwing on third down. Here's Pickett.
Ah!
Into a crowd and intercepted. Picked by Kendall Fuller. Inside the 20. And nearly a touchdown.
Nah, I messed that one up.
About the 3-yard line. So that changes
Like, I got a
things.
bad habit of switching to my tight end too early.
Good return tacked on.
And really it was down to him versus the quarterback on the return, and that's one you would think the defender would win, but a nice job.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. Austin Eckler, his second rushing touchdown on the year. And the Commanders take the forced turnover on defense and convert it into 6 points. Zerline good with a PAT. And the lead is now 21-14. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. Taken at the goal line. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. And now out come the Steelers. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues.
You're freaking kidding me right now.
They got Pickett for the 3rd time in this game. Picked by Kendall Fuller. And the return comes to a halt right at the 44-yard line. Robinson up the middle. He stiff arms him. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
I think I'm bringing the difficulty back down because this, I'm not having fun anymore. It's fucking annoying.
The guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
On second down, another shot for Robinson. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
And that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have a Commanders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. To throw, Mayfield. Over the middle, Amari Cooper. It's complete. That'll go for a gain of 7, and that'll make it second down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Third and short yardage. Mayfield. Dotson has it. Touchdown, Commanders. A great effort there. His second touchdown of the game, his third on the year. And the Commanders have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Zerline connects on the extra point, and the lead now up to 14. Now after the touchdown, it's Zerline. He'll kick it away. And he'll elect not to run with it. And a fair catch on the kickoff will move the ball to the 25. Pittsburgh's offense now heading back out onto the field. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. Pickett looking to throw on second down. Crossing route catch made by Johnson. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 35. Pickett, he's going to throw it again. Washington's got it. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards.
For a tight end, he's got good straight-line speed, and on that route, he's often the guy that gets overlooked. Nice job there of finding him in stride for really good yardage.
What the heck?
No gain on the play there. It'll be second down.
Yeah, did you see that? Like,
from the gun, here's Pickett. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. Hang on now, we're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. Number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Now Pickett. The quick slant caught. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that'll bring up 4th down.
what have you collected, Brave?
Gets it out quickly.
Ah!
Left flank. And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short. Mike Tomlin takes a shot here, but to no avail. And it'll be a turnover on downs. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play.
The throw left side to start the drive is complete. And he's going to get this up to the 24-yard line.
A big play there on the catch and run. And it's going to yield a new set of downs. 1 quarter remains here in Week 16. Back now at FedEx Field. It's Washington with the football and the lead as we start the 4th. Mayfield now looking to throw on first down. Throw right side complete to Dotson. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. It's another first down as this time they get an even 20.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down. Now, I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up third down. Now Mayfield. That is caught. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 34-yard line. That good for 19 yards as they pick up the conversion on third. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's first and 10 at the 34. Hand off to Robinson out of the shotgun. And he'll follow his blockers there all the way down to the 23-yard line. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. First down, Mayfield. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete. Now a stoppage, and oh boy, we've got Mayfield shaken up on the play. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him. And we'll step aside for a moment. Second and 10.
See, a lot of those views come from shorts, and I don't know how that affects.
Oh, here's a fake on the jet sweep, and a give to Robinson. And able to work his way down to the 16. 59 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. So they will tread backward on the holding penalty.
And I know that they're going to get coached up and they'll get yelled at a little bit, but let's face it, it is hard not to do at the speed and pace that they play.
This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4
I really like them. Mostly because they count toward watch time as well. So, like, even if shorts are like 16 seconds long, if 1,000 people watch them, that totals out a lot.
For finding his way open and completing the connection.
And in the end, that helps me out.
Game here on EA Sports. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is first and goal. Robinson.
Ooh, that's on me.
Will get down close to the goal line, but not in, as he'll be marked down at the 1. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. Robinson is not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose it.
Yeah, I mean, if I meet the requirements, I mean.
The Steelers signal for the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll try and run. This is Robinson. And he pushed forward, but I don't think it's enough. He's going to be about a yard short. Now the Steelers going to use their third and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
All right.
I guess not content to get another 3 here late. They'll try to add 6 more as they go on 4th and goal. Mayfield down.
Looking for a throw, and he's got it. Touchdown, Washington. A great play there with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Commanders look like they're about to put an end to their two-game losing streak as they add on to their lead. Zerline good with a PAT. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21.
I don't know, maybe.
It's going to be taken, and this will be moved out to the 25.
Depends on,
Pittsburgh offense.
I don't know, Baker's hit or miss.
You see a lot of frustrated faces as they are inching closer to a 4th straight loss. On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. That one complete downfield to Johnson. A big play that time for Pittsburgh. 41 yards. Pickett to throw on 1st down. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
I think this is what this game's become now. Just go deep, see if we can get something to go our way.
Yeah, not the most creative or most inventive play call there, but not much has worked for them throughout this game. They're almost at a loss about what to dial up.
Second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, these guys are not going to go out with their tails between their legs. They're going to keep taking their shots until the clock's at 0-0. But that one, like a lot of others, winds up incomplete.
And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5.
Now they got to get to the line quickly.
Working out of the gun, it's Pickett. And he's got it. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Deontay Johnson, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Steelers have got it back to a 2-score game.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it.
And his throw is incomplete.
Okay, they went for the fake off of the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double down dare them to do that?
Maybe they saw something on film. But do you see something on film to try something from the 15 on the
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about turning the difficulty down because All-Madden's a little much. Like, it's super competitive, but I'm not having fun anymore. So.
Down to one knee goes Mayfield, and that's all she wrote.
And that knee will do it. So they snap the losing streak. Always a good feeling.
Yeah, I don't know if this one right here, when they're taking a knee, is as much exultation as exhalation, right? They just breathe a sigh of relief. Finally got a win. Needed one desperately.
Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles.
Okay. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What, we got 2 weeks? Well, I'll keep the difficulty up till the end of the season, and then next season I'll just change back. Honestly, the team building part's my favorite part about Madden. Like, playing is fun, but like, I like actually building the team. That's why I spend so long doing drills. Do we have any good players you could trade to get good O-line? So, the O-linemen I had drafted last year are actually pretty good. They're just not good right now. I'll show you here in a second. Blech. And I'm just gonna simulate. Upgrade. Ability slot. Okay. So if we go look at the O-line. So at left tackle, there's Broderick Jones. And he's got a star development trait, which means he earns experience faster than your average player. Which means he's gonna grow faster and ultimately get better faster than a normal player would. And this is what, year 2. He was a rookie this last year, and now this is his first pro year. So he's at an 80 overall. And then this Tevin Cooks fella, he's at 75 right now. I drafted him, and he's got a star development trait. He started out with a hidden trait, but then you figure it out after they get in like 500 snaps. So he's got a star trait. He's at 75 right now. This Joey Clinton, also a rookie, has a star trait. And he was a hidden trait earlier, but I unlocked his trait like halfway through the season or whatever. There's a perk under the coaching tree you can use. So he's at 78 right now. Then there's James Daniels. He had a star development trait. Yeah, so they just need some time to develop. And then the right tackle, which is at 76 overall now, he's also got a star trait. So, really, it's just they're bad right now. And yeah, that and like All-Madden, like, nurse your defense. Like, that clip yesterday where I had to replay it, and we watched Cole Holcomb, like, for some odd reason, run on a blitz when he was supposed to be in man coverage. Like, I don't know. It just seems like the middle of the field is worse than usual. That's where I'm having my biggest problem right now is on defense. Because the computer's a lot better than on the difficulty I'm used to playing at, which makes sense. It's the hardest difficulty right now, so. But let's go play the Broncos. Yeah. So I think I'm set with the O-line for the moment. I just have to see what players are going to leave during free agency, which I don't have to play in the playoffs, so I get to the fun stuff, what I consider the fun stuff, faster.
So out come the Steelers now for their first drive. And a glance here at their quarterback standing 6'3".
And he comes to the end of the season leading the NFL in passing yards. And that's not necessarily something you set out to do at the beginning of the year, but it's a good illustration of how remarkable and consistent he's been all season.
2nd and 10, a very chilly day here, but no snow. And I got to say, if it's going to be this cold, I want snow. You should see Charles' face. He's looking at me like I'm crazy.
Now a first down throw complete downfield. It's a gain of 35.
Same difficulty as in... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm All-Madden right now. I figure I'll finish out the season with it. But I think this next season I'm switching back.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Looking to throw, Pickett. That's going to be caught by Pickens.
And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. And he's already got 2 catches on the
I had one guy comment on one of my shorts today that I was a bot. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, and he had said that, like, in the clip I intercepted the ball and just ran straight for the corner. Like, I didn't juke or anything like that. And I don't know how that makes me a robot.
They have dropped 4 in a row.
Let me tell you, when you go a month partner in this league without a victory, it gets tough to come to work every day. And in addition, you start to wonder about your job security as well. Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Pickett back to throw.
I don't know. It just made me kind of laugh because, like, am I just good enough that I just make it look like I'm cheating because I'm too good? Like, I kind of took it as a compliment. I don't know. Because I know that, like, I'm not using bots to cheat, or I'm not like a robot myself. So then he had a funny username too. Well, I was just like, you sound more like a bot than I do. Like,
no thought to bring this one out. He'll just go down to a knee, and they'll take over at the 25.
This
so
is Sam Howell.
Broncos now for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by a guy who has a couple years under his belt in the NFL, their 3rd-year quarterback.
Would you say that last week's performance by him, workmanlike in terms of numbers?
1 touchdown, 1 pick, but obviously a loss.
Yeah, that's the bottom line for him. All he cares about is how do we find a way to win the game.
Right.
Maybe leans on some few other parts of the offense, and hopefully springs a receiver or 2 free.
Well, they had the run for no gain. Now they'll try again from the 25 on 2nd and 10.
Now he'll look to throw it. He'll find
No!
right side complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. That one going for a gain of 11 and a Bronco first down.
I don't think Sam Howell's that bad of a quarterback.
This is Ertz on the pitch and catch. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that'll bring up second down. You look at this Steeler defense. There are 32 teams in the NFL, and they're just better than 50% of them at defending the pass, number 16 in the league.
So prepping for this game, I kept asking myself the question, what's keeping this group from being top 10 in the league against the pass? Too many mistakes, especially little mistakes. And those add up into big mistakes. Big mistakes add up into points against you.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test them early. But it proved up to the task and forced the incompletion. So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. And Howe will throw it. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 31-yard line. That one goes for 29 yards on 3rd down. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10. Down at the 31. Howell's throw caught here by Dulcich. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 11 more on that one and another first down.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams. I'm not quite sure how he got away from that first tackler, but he won't even be able to get it back to the line of scrimmage there as the defense rallies behind him. Broncos football as we begin quarter number 2, as they've got it 2nd down and 12. The slot man in motion right. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and off the play action, he'll look to throw it.
Ah!
This is caught. Touchdown, Broncos.
So happens when I blitz the safety.
His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Broncos are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And we are tied at 7.
Oh, this guy just commented, well, about half an hour ago, bro, just shut up, you bot.
Able to finish things off with the touchdown reception. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. So Pittsburgh retakes the field for their 2nd offensive possession. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race.
No. I was streaming on Twitch, but I much prefer the YouTube.
First play from scrimmage. Pretty explosive run on that inside handoff, and when you're a runner of his caliber, you don't need a big crease.
You really don't, but also what we're
plus
seeing
PS5, I think, only lets you stream one place at a time.
They actually utilize what they call the stream, the next 2 to 3 seconds to continue to move people.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd down and 3. Here's Pickett.
Ooh.
This one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Completes it to Austin. And he will have a Steelers first down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2. They hand this off to Harris. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. Officially no gain on the play.
Pat's out for the season,
down.
broken ribs.
Pickett Pickett sets up play action. And that is incomplete.
What will look like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
Throwing on third down. Here's Pickett. Oh, that is incomplete. Good work by that Bronco defense, and it leads to a fourth down.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it.
Ah!
And all the gamble fails. It's incomplete. They pass up the three, fake it. It doesn't work. And
I tried.
The Broncos will take over on downs. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
I didn't expect them to drop into coverage.
They begin the drive with Williams. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd down and 1. Powell. And incomplete on the deep ball.
The partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
All right, it's make or break.
3rd and 1. Howell's going to throw it.
Oh, you made it.
He's going to go down.
Perfect.
Larry Ogunjobi in for the sack. The Broncos send out their punter now as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. They punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. It's taken to the 26.
Oh, this guy's going to get me.
Well, that looked for a second like he might take it all the way, but as it stands, it's still a massive return. And the Steeler offense, they're set up nicely as they take over. On the give, this is Harris. And he is going to lose yardage here. First play of the drive goes the wrong way.
We're doing it again, running it back.
They stay on the ground. Again, it's Harris. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, and then the defense rallying quickly after that broken tackle.
You got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball because they were in a 2nd and long situation. It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to 3rd and manageable with that run.
Pass taken in.
No!
Tight end. And they will get him down, but not before he gets very good yardage there. As that will lead us right into the 2-minute warning. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
See, I've been stopping right in the middle of those routes on accident, and the safety that's there usually picks me off, or like the corner.
They'll run with Harris, and he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the
How
line
about
of scrimmage.
we
That's
run like
gonna
a
wind up a
screen?
loss of a full 3 yards on first down.
He's already found the end zone once in this half, and they do a nice job there pushing him backwards and denied his bid for a 2nd score.
Pickett, he'll look to throw it. Got his man, it's Warren. That catch good for 8, but still, it's 3rd and goal now.
And that doesn't have to gain big yardage to be an impactful play because if you get those pass rushers second-guessing themselves that they might get hit with a screen, maybe you can wind up slowing down
this
just a
might
step.
be it.
And if you do that, that's a win for that play.
Got a man, and he hits him in stride. Touchdown! Calvin Austin, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Steelers have taken the lead. Extra point right down the middle, and that makes the score 14-7. So the drive there took 6 plays, and in the end, a Calvin Austin touchdown grab finished the drive off. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. So the Broncos coming out now.
You know, in our research packet this week, prepping for the game, so many articles from the local beat writer about the offensive struggles of this team and what will they do this offseason. What do you think they'll do?
Well, number one, they'll turn to their self-scouting report. And every team that's any good does this. They have outside groups. Check out their team, scout them, and tell you who can play, who can't play, and reasons why. Some of it may just be health. They have to get some guys healthy and back out on the field. But overall, evaluate this squad and make the changes that you need to.
Here's Hal to throw on second down.
Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be second down.
If you're running out route, it's likely you're going to end up near the sideline. And what did we just see there?
Toe tap.
You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging, picking it up and making sure it was a catch.
Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle third. He couldn't catch it. Now third down.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Back to throw. Howell.
Boop.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Picked up by Minkah Fitzpatrick.
And the Steelers are going to have it here at their own 9-yard line. First and 10, here's Pickett. He's got this to Pickens.
And he'll be taken down, but they've got this one up to the 35-yard line. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2.
Finding Pickens for another catch.
Now the Steelers use the second of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a first and 10.
Pickett will look to throw it here.
See, right there. I just did it again.
Intercepted.
Picked off by Pat Surtain.
That's on me.
Take over possession here up at the 44. So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes center stage.
And don't you think that both offenses are really catching a bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
I'm just going to do this.
Howell, another throw on second down. The throw right side here going to be incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
Escaping the pressure right.
Ah!
Now a timeout taken.
I just
Perhaps
can't
a chance
tackle.
for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
For the play fake, and now here's Hal to throw it.
Over the middle, complete. That's Stevenson. 4 seconds left, and there's the timeout. In field goal range and a chance to tack on 3 before intermission. Badgley able to punch this one through, and that will do it for this first half.
All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
It'll be the Broncos getting the football first in this second half as they trail, and we are back underway. And we will not see a return to start the half, as this will be a touchback. The Broncos offense set to begin this 3rd quarter. But Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the 2nd quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. A give to Williams, right.
I gotta find a replacement for Larry Ogunjobi this year because he's, I don't know, not as good as I hope he would be.
Second and 11.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Second down, Howell back to pass. Short throw caught by Dulcich.
And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
Let's not quibble about the game there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now gives them much better opportunity to convert on third down.
They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams.
Oh!
And I think he's going to go. They're not going to get him. And all the way home for a Broncos score.
Javonte Williams. His 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Broncos have taken the lead here in this third quarter.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And it's now 17-14. Following the touchdown, Badgley out there to kick it away.
This taken in right around the goal line.
And it's a pretty good return here as they get this up to the 29. Time for the Steelers offense now to get set for their first possession of half number 2.
And Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, 1-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side trying to match each other.
Second down, here's Pickett.
Nope.
Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch it. Doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
From the gun on third down, Pickett.
There we go.
That's complete.
And out across midfield down to the 45.
To the air on first down with Pickett. Finds Pickens out right.
And in for the Steelers touchdown.
George Pickens.
45 yards.
And the Steelers have retaken a third quarter lead.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that will make this a 4-point game. Oswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25. Denver's offense ready to go again.
They had seized the lead there for a little bit with a starting drive in the third quarter, but a moment ago the touchdown that puts them back behind.
So their defense is under siege a little bit right now because they have not able to solve their opponents. They've got to keep hammering away on offense and try and win this one in what appears to be a shootout.
And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
Brandon, all things considered, they have to feel pretty good about getting that type of a game considering the blitz that they just had against them.
They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3.
Now they go play action with Howell.
Rolling to his right. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll give him a new set of downs.
As he came to the line of scrimmage, he knew he didn't need much to reset the chain, so when he saw the space he needed, no hesitation. He went to the marker and got his guys a first down.
They give it to Williams, running right, and they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
What did I just call?
This time they'll throw it with Howell. This throw incomplete, nearly picked off. And with his pedigree, he doesn't drop any of those. With third down coming up. And the terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long. Howell throwing on third down here.
And this is going to be incomplete.
One first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
On fourth down, the punt team is on as this is set away. Fielded just inside the 20. Call that a 41-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. George Pickens and the Steelers headed back out for another series.
And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this? But it's usually not by himself, is it? Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
60 yards rushing on 12 carries for him now.
3-4 defense, and that O-line really dominated the D-line on that play.
And think of it this way. With a 3-4, you have a natural bubble over each guard because those guys don't have defenders over them.
There we go.
Oftentimes, you want to run up the middle. They can get upfield and get on the linebackers right now, and that gives a running back a heck of a chance to get into the secondary.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. And here's another carry for Harris. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the 1st down carry.
But that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning it in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Back now in Pittsburgh. It's Steeler football, and they have the lead as well as we begin quarter number 4. On 2nd down, this is Harris. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
Dead last in rushing.
The Steelers on 3rd down. They have been superb. 5 for 6 to this point. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. This is not going to get there. Great work defensively to stop him short. Call it no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a 4th and 1. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This will get the lead up to 7. And the 10-year vet knocks it through the goalpost, and that'll make this a 7-point game.
So they haven't called on him at all until this point, but he comes through here and buries one from long range.
Yeah, that's awfully impressive because usually kickers have to get that first one out of their system in the 1st quarter, sort of get them into the flow of the game, but to come in this late and knock it down from long distance, give him a lot of credit.
And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25.
So the Broncos come back out as we give you a look at the playoff race in the AFC.
Well, including this week, 3 weeks remain in the regular season, Charles, and it is going to be interesting to see how this playoff picture sorts itself out before we head into the postseason.
Competitive, entertaining postseason, that's what we're always striving for. I think we get it during the regular season, too, because you never know how things are going to go during the final weeks of the season. Every team pulled out all the stops to get a better seed or just to get one of those 7 seats at the table.
Here's Howell.
Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down.
After watching him drop that slant, I can hear my old coach's voice ringing in my ears right now. You can't run with the ball until you catch it. Trying to get those rack yards before he secured it.
Out of the gun, it's Howell. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he will have the Broncos 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Up the middle, it's Williams. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3.
But that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Howell, he'll look to throw it.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I think we were both wondering if we were going to see them try and push it deep downfield, facing a one-possession deficit late, and they certainly didn't disappoint. They gave it an effort.
And Howe will throw it. They'll set up the screen. This is Williams. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. That one good for 13 and a Denver first down.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a first down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
Howe's throw taken in here by Patrick. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be second down. In motion goes Patrick. Second down, Howe now. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Stevenson. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 23.
I feel like there should have been a guy there.
That certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Got Stevenson again, back-to-back
No.
plays. Touchdown, Broncos. Marquez Stevenson, 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Broncos are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. They get one more as the extra point's up and good. And we are tied here in the fourth quarter. Now this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away. This taken in at the goal line. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get them 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it, and he goes out and gets the job done for them. But I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely no question. I think his teammates would be okay with him just kicking the extra points as well. Javon Kinlaw busting through to get him for a loss of 6. Here's Pickett.
No! We're doing it. We're running it back.
You've got to punt this and try to get to overtime. There's no decision to be made in my estimation.
Looking to throw here. Pickett. Finding Washington. And he is going to have the Steelers first down, and he'll have it by plenty as it turns out to be a big gainer there on 4th down. Pickett to throw. That's caught downfield by Pickens. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. Here's 1st and goal. Now Harris. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Now it looks like we've got a Bronco that's banged up on the play. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. Pickett completes this one out wide quickly. And he's going to be out of bounds to stop the clock. And they continue to move a little bit closer toward that potential game-winning field goal. But just a gigantic play here, both sides. This is 3rd and inches. Pickett going to keep it himself. And that's a touchdown as they broke another tie here in the final minute of the 3rd. Extra point forthcoming. And they will take a 7-point lead now. So that drive in total 8 plays. And it's capped off by the late touchdown. It's a 7-point lead here in the final minute of the game. And
with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee, and they'll start things out at the 25.
So the Broncos now down by 7, 43 seconds to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down. Able to get this to Patrick, and he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Powell to throw. Finding Sutton, and quickly another first down, but tackled inbounds. Now the Broncos will use their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
Similar to a shooter in basketball who just connected on the previous shot. They run another set for him on the next play. Now we had a guy who made the catch. They tried to get the big one downfield, but came up empty.
Here's Howell. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his health. Got to totally command and make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
Now a shot taken on third down, but it's going to wind up incomplete. One final shot now. I'm not even sure he can get it to the end zone, though, from this distance.
Go on, Milkman.
As much arm as he has, and you actually have to plan for the contingency. Maybe you're playing a tip. Try and get someone down who can tip it up and keep it for your own team and try and get to the end.
This ball intercepted. Picked up by Micah Fitzpatrick. And the Steelers are going to hang on the final play. They get the turnover to seal this football game. What a ball game this was.
Okay. Oh, who got injured this week? Pat Fryermuth. Sad face. All right. George Perkins. Boom, 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 boom.
On the jump.
I'm really glad that I turned the game sound on. Like, playing in pure silence was kind of depressing. Alright, let's get this season over with. It's snowing in Arrowhead.
And our focus is on
Oh, it's gonna be fun.
Here's the kicker, Harrison Butker, ready to get this one started. And into a sea of red, we're underway in Kansas City. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the
I think I might do it tonight.
So the Steelers offense
I don't know.
set for their first drive.
And
they will be led out by their 6'3" quarterback.
I don't know. Like I said, off season is like my favorite part. Like I like building the team. So
Guys will say that the numbers and the rankings, they don't matter to him very much.
Ah!
Should believe that. Sure, he's team first, but I think everyone would like to see him finish number one, including himself.
Back to throw, Pickett. They'll get this complete to Calvin Austin. And they got it well across midfield down to the 40.
I know, I was telling Brave that
That good for
I
21
think
yards on
I'm
the
turning
catch
the
and run.
difficulty back to All Pro
Nice example of an offensive coordinator
because this is a little much for me.
Just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Now run straight ahead with Warren. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. This defense for the Chiefs, they played extremely well last week in the win over Atlanta.
And every defensive team that we talk to, they spend a lot of time talking
Yeah, but I
about
don't feel like they should have went like 5 and 12 this year.
You've had a really good performance. They exceeded that number in a huge way. They got the football back 4 times in the win.
Nope.
Looking for Austin, intercepted. And the Chiefs
This is way more realistic, and I'll learn the game better.
So far this season, this defense has had more issues against the pass. So that's
I guess I don't know what to say to that. Tell you what.
He went into it. He saw the numbers we saw. He watched them on tape. I think he came into this one thinking this is going to be a big day, and it very well could be. But early in this one,
and right away, he lost the football.
Get the ball! Ah!
a lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there?
No, we're doing it again. Run it back.
A lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
Meanwhile, Mahomes' throw caught by Tony. So
Sorry if anybody had their volume turned up on that one.
And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and
My
11
bad.
here.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on, because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in space on drag routes just like this.
There we
They
go.
want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
Pressure comes, and the Steelers take him down.
Larry Ogunjobi drops him for a loss of 10.
If you really want to be a whiny baby, adjust the sliders.
Here's Corey Bojorquez now.
Oh, Milkman, that hurts my feelings.
He was called on 3
I think I need to
times in
adjust
win
the
last week.
sliders.
His first one here's
I don't
away.
even know what the
That's
sliders
taken
are.
inside his own 40. 8 yards on the return following a punt of 41. And they will take over 1st and 10. So with the Steeler offense on their way out, let's take a look at the playoff picture in the AFC. Well, here we sit, week 17, just one more week in the regular season after this one. So if you're one of these teams trying to make a move and improve your... And now off to the races, down the right side. And he's going to be out of bounds here, all the way down inside the 10. A big play that time for Pittsburgh. 48 yards.
They started this drive with terrific field position, and it's going to get even better after that play. Had great options with where they started, so they decided to press their advantage, and it paid off.
Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. Here's Pickett.
Nope.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Justin Reed. And the Chiefs are going to get the football. Here's the ball will come around to the 20. CD able to throw that. I'm not sure if he just didn't see where the defense was. Whatever the case, not the throw you're looking for on 1st and goal.
Not at all, because, look, let's face it, that close to the goal line, to throw an interception is going to hurt on any down. The only down you can kind of live with is if you do it on 4th down. The first 3, if you don't have it wide open, just get rid of it. Make sure they can't get it and live to fight another down. First
is that the play caller? Like the play-by-play?
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. Kadarius Toney is intended target, and it's 3rd and 5.
I keep button mashing.
Look at his Steeler defense. They come into this one ranked number 17, so just starting the bottom half of the league against the pass.
And I think you're going to see some changes in the offseason, whether it's through the draft, free agency, maybe even both. They definitely need some help in the secondary.
On 4th down, on is Corey Bojorquez to punt.
Must be I'm not paying attention because I didn't hear anything or say anything about CD Lamb.
This looks good as well. This is fielded at the 27. A good kick, 48 yards, 4 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. He's been fortunate in one sense. I mean, he's thrown the 2 interceptions. That's not fortunate. The good news is haven't led to points on either one of those picks. So a fresh start here, 1st and 10. Pickett leads his Steelers up here with a fresh set of downs. At the 31-yard line. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Had an open man that time and ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. Here's Harris.
Oh, God. I'm surprised he picked that guy up.
And he'll work this one out to about the 38. They get 6. That'll lead
Trade
them to
Pickett.
3rd and 4.
I probably could.
A pretty decent game.
And I could probably get quite a few picks for him. Because I think he's at like an 87 overall right now.
Pickett will look to throw it here. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to have to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
All right.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a 1st down. This is Harris. Running right through it. A solid stiff arm. And he's finally taken down, and it's a big gain there on what will turn out to be the final play.
Yeah, I'd try to package a like good player or 2.
As they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Because I can whiff on picks.
On the give, it's Warren. And he's going to push his way down to about the 12.
Personal foul. Spaceman. Defense.
Yeah, we saw
Take
that
that
from
all
up here,
day.
CD. A tug on the face mask, and the flag comes out.
And we saw that last week they had some defensive miscues like that. And they told us that they had worked hard on it in practice and thought they had it all cleaned up. But obviously the message hasn't really sunk in.
Trying to keep those big legs churning, but he's going to go down in the backfield. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down. They went with the run-pass option, and I don't know if the option really mattered there because the defense was ready.
So many times you put the defense at a disadvantage because you have those multiple options. But when they read their keys and play it correctly, sometimes the result goes in their favor.
Touchdown! Jalen Warren, his second touchdown on the season. And the Steelers post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. Extra point through the snowflakes, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0.
All right.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped it to 14. And now here comes Kansas City. Even though they might not find the #1 seed next to their name come playoff time, there's not going to be very many teams, if any, entering the playoffs on the kind of run they're on. They're hot.
And I love that word, hot, because every team in the league...
That's on me.
There he goes, right side.
I shouldn't have blitzed.
For KC, 48 yards.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, only they were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force
halfback,
anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Now Mahomes. That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. And they're going to have themselves another first down as the tackle's made at the Steelers' 20-yard line. Nice play for Kansas City, picking up the first 18 yards that time.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route runner. Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion.
Single back,
who's
close.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch, especially the finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
Little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
Throwing the out route here, and it's complete to Kelce. A 5-yard pass on the heels.
Does anybody else harbor like a deep hatred for the Chiefs?
When the offense runs
Anybody?
blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because they should be an easy out.
I lost 2 people. They love the
Bodies
Chiefs.
are trying to get to the quarterback, a hot route, so to speak.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
Like, if I hear one more thing about Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, I might... I don't know. Oh, I don't like this. 2 people were Taylor Swift fans.
And again, it's Mahomes.
Ah!
And he's got it. Touchdown, Chiefs. Kadarius Toney, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Chiefs are an extra point away from...
No, other people don't like loud noises.
Extra point by Butker is on target. And we are tied.
Yeah, I feel like that'd be a pretty fun game to go to.
So that lines up a 7-play drive all told. And it's Kadarius Toney who caps things with a touchdown reception. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And all the way out just shy of midfield before going out of bounds at the 49.
If it's in Baltimore, I don't know if they will.
To give them an advantage, it often falls back on special teams. And that return, that could be the spark to untie the game.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And a good run here as he'll run it all the way down to the 40-yard line.
A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
Partner, if you want more carries, I think we saw how you get them. Showed that he's got the fresh legs, and he picked up the first down on that run. Don't just ask for him. Show him that you're supposed to get the football.
To the 36-yard line, stop there.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway.
That's caught. It's Austin left side.
2 yards on the pickup there. And now we've got a 3rd and 4. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. Rounded up at 7.
This now a 3rd and 4.
Look it, they got Warren all the way over there, and they want me to throw it there. That's where they want me to throw it. I'm not gonna throw it there.
Pickett.
Instead, I'm gonna do that.
It's open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Problems on 3rd down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around
See, they're doing it
40% on
again.
3rd down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the 3rd down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on 1st and 2nd down.
Now, meanwhile, they go for it on 4th down, and my goodness, incomplete.
Should have just took the
Tomlin
points.
takes a shot here, but to no avail. And the Chiefs' defense comes up with a stop. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now here's Mahomes. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8 yards.
Yeah, I was thinking about changing the defensive playbook, to be honest with you.
Throwing now is Mahomes.
Because I feel like my linebackers have been a liability.
Chiefs will try and get to the line quickly. On 1st down, Mahomes. Complete. The tight end, Kelsey. Taking it right down Broadway. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. That will go for 37 yards. The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
Here's Mahomes to throw. And he's wrapped up. Taken down. Back at the 25. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half.
Like, one of them always ends up where they're not supposed to be.
On 2nd down,
Thank
here's
you.
Mahomes.
That pass complete to Moore.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll force upon him a 3rd and 14.
Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
And what did we talk with them about prior to the game? Their ability to move the chains, pick up 1st downs. So far, 0 for 3 on 3rd down. If that continues, they'll have little chance of winning this one.
Butker's kick here is good. And they take the lead here now.
Butker.
10-7.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
Ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks will tell us end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
You know what time it is.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter.
No!
Oh, it's intercepted. They got Pickett for
Kenny
the 3rd
Pickett
time
can't
this game.
throw worth crap.
Picked up by Justin Reed. And he's giving his guys a shot.
Like, I don't understand how he's like an 87 overall and is still fucking floating balls.
A big mistake there. Late interception in this first half. And that could lead to a field goal try the other way.
I think at this point, you just have to say, let's take a knee and go into the half and regroup. Let's just talk it over a little bit. I wonder, partner, was the analytics coach in his head a little bit? Maybe go ahead and press it and try and get some points. Old school coach probably would have said, take the knee, let's get out of here.
Now we could see points the other way here.
Well, Charles, I think you have to call that a win for the defense after the turnover already in field goal range, and they had to.
Yeah, I would have had to have that like right on point.
The beautiful part is you start so close to the end zone that your thought process.
Oh, let's run it back. We got 1 second left. I'm not fighting for playoff position.
Final play of the first half. Here's Pickett. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Only 30 minutes left in the regular season, and everybody's excited for the playoffs, so we're just going to forget the halftime show and get back to the football.
Score to get back to the football.
Not too many breaks ahead, according to the radar. More snow on the horizon as we are back underway in half number 2. And we will not have a run back here as the second half starts with a touchback. The Chiefs ready to go on offense to begin quarter number 3.
You guys think they should have canceled that playoff game in Buffalo? The first one with the Steelers?
And they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one. So now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game. And down the stretch, being able to be balanced. Either throw it or run it and try and win this ball game.
Now Mahomes throwing on second down. That'll be caught by Tony. Following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. This is just the last thing you want to see in the final week of the regular season. I hope he's okay. We'll step aside and be right back. They'll try for the first with Pacheco. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively. And it likely forces a punt situation on 4th. And Bojorquez on to punt as he gets it away. That'll be a 43-yard punt, just a single yard on the returner. Time for the Steelers offense now to get set for their first possession of half number 2. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them.
The answer is maybe.
But now, let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for this second half.
Harris running straight ahead. And he's going to be met.
Oh, Najee's injured again. Wonderful.
Stoppage here. An injured Steeler on that last play. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back.
Let's run this play.
Third down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. Now Pickett. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception.
Man.
McDuffie with a pick. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, Charles, just some visibly frustrated players and coaches on that sideline right now because those halftime adjustments didn't work. The turnover problems continuing here in the second half, and the defense now sitting pretty comfortably as a result of that pick 6.
Hey, that's a great observation, too, Brandon, because they did make adjustments at halftime. But how about this other group staying a step ahead despite whatever happened in that other locker room? No surprise they're leading, and it's appropriate that those defenders got to add to the lead directly.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Out comes the Steeler offense now, ready to see what they can do here. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. A Steeler first down on the pickup of 11 yards. And they'll go on the ground. Oh, and this one and may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Off play action, Pickett. He gets that one complete to Wicks. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 38-yard line. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
Well, this is an awfully tough route to defend in man coverage because he lines up on the right and then runs a crossing route back to the other side of the field. So as a defender, you're not only trailing him the whole way, you're also looking out for your own guys to make sure you don't get yourself picked off. And then you can't catch up in time to prevent the completion.
Now here's a pass on first down. It's knocked
That's not what I wanted.
Incomplete. Third quarter action here in this regular season finale. This will be 2nd and 10. Pickett now to throw off the play.
Oh, no.
That's complete to Wicks. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's
it would not let me call my audible.
27-yard line. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs. A handoff for Warren. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Nice.
Another throw there off the mark. Obviously, he's battled all of the interceptions. Things just haven't been true to form for him. I don't know what you think's going on out there, CD.
That's a great question, and my suspicion is he's been coached really well to not show that he's had.
And now here's another interception. Down the numbers. There he goes. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Bunker on for the PAT. He knocks it through. It's 28-7. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six. And this is fielded just short of the goal line, but the fair catch means this drive will begin at the 25. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field.
Yeah,
I kind of feel like
I
they've
do.
reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Well, they were coming out of the 4-3 defensively. Pressure coming off that right side from the DN.
And that's the blind side of most quarterbacks. If you're right-handed, that's the side you don't see quite as well. And that's why you rely on your left tackle, maybe your highest-paid offensive lineman, to take care of you. In this situation, that didn't happen. I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
And he goes nowhere. He'll lose yardage back at the 17. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. We're back now in KC. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Steelers first down. And they come up with a big one there to keep the drive moving and then some. Here's Pickett. Austin is there and brings in another one. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Pickett now on first down. That's going to be caught. And in for the Steelers touchdown. Calvin Austin, 27 yards. yards. And the Steelers have got it back to a 2-score game here in the fourth. Point after, right down the middle. And that cuts the lead to 28-14. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
Boom, 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 boom.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. Now the Chiefs offense, they get ready to head on the field. Now there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
Mahomes throw caught by Tony. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. To throw, it's Mahomes. Throwing the out route here, and it's complete to Kelsey. And he's brought down. 16 more on that one, and another 1st down. Well, normally you might say start running the football. You've got the lead here in the fourth quarter, but the way that they've passed it with such success, I don't know, maybe keep throwing it.
Yeah, I think you brought up something that goes against conventional wisdom, right? In this stage of the game, you would think you would switch to a running attack, but you're exactly right. They've thrown it so well throughout the game, and trusting this quarterback, I think you continue to do so. Would you say this offense is locked in right now?
They're having no trouble on this drive. What is it, 3 plays, 3 first downs?
Yeah, you talk about on the march. They keep this up, they'll get to that end zone real fast.
Meanwhile, Mahomes throw here complete to Kelsey. And down inside the 15 he goes. 15 yards last play and 15 yards here this go-around. And looking to put this game on ice in the fourth quarter, but still not afraid to throw it as they show there.
You want to play the game with confidence, and they have a guy who's in control right now. Their trigger guy throwing it, they feel just as confident with him doing that as they would if they tried to run the ball and run the clock out.
A solid run on 1st down, gain of 7, leaves them with a 2nd and 3. Here's Pacheco once again. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. A 5-yard gain, and now they're set up 1st and goal. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Pacheco is in. Touchdown, Chiefs.
And that right there is a definition of a statement drive. You're in the fourth quarter, trying to get to the finish line, and here they were able to hold the ball for a long time and move it down the field. And how about them finishing it off with the touchdown run? Winning football 101, check that box.
Well, trailing here in the fourth quarter, and that personal foul not only adds to the hole that they're currently standing in.
Yeah, absolutely a bad job of just losing your cool and letting your anger take over. Mistakes like that, not going to help you at this stage of the game.
And the Steelers set to take the field. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
So now a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10 after roughing the passer. Pickett now from the gun here. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. Throwing on 2nd and long. Pickett. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
Looks like they're going to keep going till the bitter end. This one's long since over, but give them credit. They're going to go down fighting. That one, incomplete.
3rd and long for Pickett. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it.
Pickett, 4th down, desperation time. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5.
Like this again?
Not able to go anywhere that time. 2nd down. Toward the pylon, caught. 5 yards that time on the completion. And now it's 3rd and goal.
Warren is into the end zone for a Steeler touchdown.
Sometimes offense can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here.
And, oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. It's caught inside the 10. And he gets into the end zone. We'll give him credit. They're not going to take this deficit lying down. They get 2 closer here on the fake extra point. And the Chiefs have got it. And with that, they should have a victory as well. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
And one of the whistles for timeout. So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds.
On 3rd down, it's Pacheco.
And now off to the races down the right side. And he's going to take this all the way down to the Steelers' 12-yard line.
This was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles.
You were fired. Yeah, I've never been fired before either, so, well, we don't have to worry about getting rid of Kenny Pickett or anybody else for that matter. I'm disappointed because I had that offensive line just how I wanted it. Right? Let's see. Who did worse than me? Jimmy Ward, Patrick Peterson, Cameron Hayward, Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, Micah Hyde, Melvin Ingram, no coaches retiring. Do I not get to do my favorite part of the game because I got fired? Advancing the draft recap, I didn't get to do my favorite part of the fucking game because I got fired. And it's like retire. Oh, that was cool. I rebuilt the Pittsburgh Steelers, everyone. Yay, us. Next rebuild, you gotta turn it off. Like, no! See, they're like, your offensive linemen were so good, we didn't draft replacements. It looks like the team got worse. Like... Oh. Dang, I feel like they just did Mike Tomlin dirty in this. You guys reading that? Like, ooh. All right. I want to see where this autosave takes me. Doesn't take me nowhere. I don't know. Who you guys want me to play as next? Yeah, he went to a second Super Bowl, but Rashard Mendenhall fumbled. The Colts. Who do they have on their roster? Anthony Richardson, who's injured in this universe. Jonathan Taylor, Zach Moss. Michael Pittman Jr., Josh Downs, Alec Pierce, Isaiah McKenzie, Mo Ali Cox, Jelani Woods, Quentin Nelson, Ryan Kelly, Will Fries. If I rebuild the Cowboys, I'm trading Dak Prescott. Ooh, the Cards. They only have Kyler Murray at 77. That's dirty. Oh, James Conner's an 83. Marquise Brown. It's just because I don't like Dak Prescott. Brave. Are we talking as far as like a better person or like better QB overall? Because I don't think I'm going to argue with either of those. Also, do you guys watch the TikToks? Like, there's that one guy on there who does like he pretends he's different NFL teams and has these weekly meetings between them. But he gives Dak Prescott this like funny voice, and I didn't realize it until I was watching the one playoff game, where he has this hilarious cadence, and I was like, I didn't actually realize that he had this weird cadence. Trey McBride, DJ Humphries. All right, we'll do it. We will start a new franchise with the Arizona Cardinals. Let's say new people in the chat have suggestions. Boom, boom, boom.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead to begin your franchise. Use the options on the left to edit league settings or change your role.
All right. Why? Like, I don't know. Like, so I have historically never had internet. So in my brain, like, if my PlayStation doesn't connect to the internet, I can still play franchise mode on my console. Like, that's my brain. Yeah. Does that make sense? Oh, man. I need a left guard. I need an everything. Oh, God. What in... I didn't even get this far when I was looking at the roster. This is awful. Oh, man. No wonder Buda Baker wanted out. Actually. Trade Buda. Just trade everyone. Just...
You have grades for each. Browse available players to improve your team.
So I can't tank first year. Um, 74. Okay.
This is the player card. Here are a player's motivations. How well your team aligns with each.
Dude, it's not the one I want. It's this guy because he's 24. Let's see. Defensive tackle. Right end. Chandler Jones. Does anybody know what happened to Chandler Jones? Michael Turk. He's a punter and a YouTuber. Well, alright then. I'll have to go look. Does Miles Jack have a star trait? Or did they take that away from him? No, he still got it. What's that guy's name? Michael Turk. You mean this guy? Why not? Alright, well, tell you what. Where is penalty? Why is this guy even on the roster? Like, his overall is 31. Like, actually, would it just be easier for me to get into the salaries position? Just release everyone. This guy's injured. Okay, cool. DeMarcado. I want $2.7 million back. What? Marquise Brown. He's got another dislocated. All these guys be like, I got a dislocated ankle. And he's got a torn Achilles. Awesome. Oh, let's see. He's got 1 year left. I'm putting Marquise Brown on the trade block. You know what? We'll put Buda on the trade block too. Why not?
This is the abilities tab. Here you can see what.
$71 million? Oh, good Lord. Okay. Actually, hold on. We gotta go. We gotta do the thing. Gotta go do the thing. Brave, I think everything needs an upgrade. Oh man, I don't even want to do training camp. We're not gonna do it. Ugh. Alright. Get hyped. It's preseason football.
Now on the big leg of Matt Prater, ready to get this one started. And we are underway here on EA Sports. No run back here on the opening kickoff as we'll start at the 25.
Look, man, I have no doubt in my mind you could.
And at the helm in his second season wearing orange and blue, Russell Wilson.
And similar to his nickname, Russell Wilson has a dangerous mix of skills, the ability to throw from the pocket and extend plays and throw on the run. Not to mention an absolute winner. Usually has his team in the playoffs, competing for Super Bowl opportunities.
The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up second down.
If you're in the offensive huddle, you're smiling after that play because you've certainly got them guessing now. Second and short, could they just hand it off for another big gain? Or did they take advantage of this spot to take a big shot downfield?
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete. And Charles, we get a look at the draft class here for this team. What do you think?
Well, I think for the most part, I do like what they did because to me, they got some solid players in the early rounds. And then if I'm correct in my evaluation, they got some great value in the later rounds as well.
And they'll look to avoid
straight from the Walmart.
On 3rd and 4. Here's Wilson. An off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
That was their first third down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
And here comes Dortch on the return. A pretty good punt there, but also a nice return of 12 yards. And
all
the
right.
Cards will take over first and
What
10.
kind of playbook we looking at? Literally, single back, pistol, shotgun. Oh, no. All right.
Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at their 36-yard line. Now the veteran workhorse is James Conner. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. They'll fake it to Conner. Now Murray. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated.
Wow, empty quads.
Doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Here's Murray. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will go out of bounds down at the 15-yard line. A huge play there for Arizona. 46 yards. So after the big play, look at this, all the way down at the 15 now on 1st and 10. On the counter, it's Conner. And able to surge forward for about 5 yards down the 10. Ball sits on the 10, 2nd and 5. Murray now. And it's caught. And the Cardinals are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. Conner will struggle to get to the line of scrimmage as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line. That's
What was that play I saw on
It'll be
shotgun?
2nd down.
He's got exactly what you're looking for. The ability to not just diagnose a play.
It was the halfback screen.
But to make a play as well. Nice job there tackling him for a loss.
Now Murray throwing on 2nd down. Throw left side complete. That's Conner. They'll get nothing out of that one, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. So nothing there.
3rd down.
That means all that great acting they tried on offense went for naught, didn't it? Because you have to try and influence them. Make them think that you're doing something else. Make them think that they can get to the passer by letting them by and then setting up the screen and getting downfield. Didn't happen at all. Give a lot of credit to the defense for not tumbling to that one. Looked like both sides were anticipating a quick throw there, and the defense was ready to jump in and deny it, and they did.
No movement from the field goal unit. They've got 4 full yards to go here on 4th and goal to hit pay dirt, but they're going to go for it. Touchdown, Cardinals. Trey McBride from 4 yards out. And the Cardinals' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Prater for the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game.
That was fun.
After the touchdown, out is Prater.
Maybe the Steelers playbook is just awful.
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. And on the first drive, 3 and out. And I know that these are professional athletes, but I would imagine sometimes you get the nerves at the beginning of a game still, don't you?
Those don't ever go away. And typically, what I've heard from guys and what I remember from playing, if you don't have nerves at the start of the game, it's not going to be a great day for you. You're not really ready to play. So finding a way to harness those nerves and not let them affect you in a negative way, that's what all the guys are looking for.
Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. On the handoff, McLaughlin. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22.
3rd and 13. Gun trade. Y flex.
Third down at 13. From the shotgun, Wilson. That is caught.
Well, clearly I was not prepared for that.
Before they work it across midfield. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13.
Well, my dad would say sometimes, I'm just scratching my head here trying to figure out what was going
on
defensively. How did you lose him in the middle of the field? If you're going to lose a receiver, make sure it's someone on the short side of things, not deep downfield, that can hurt your defense.
And he gets this one inside the 15.
I was saying they nerfed the defense, and it's just like
3 yards. Well, make that now 2 completions for him on this drive, and these aren't ordinary completions; they're big ones.
Yeah, these are the types that make a secondary talk to each other, and not in a good way. Oftentimes pointing fingers. Hey, who's got him? Someone cover it. That type of indecision can open up to even more big plays.
And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. To throw is Wilson. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
They're giving him some different looks here defensively. They're really going. He's only hit 2 of his first 5 passes. With a big 3rd down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7.
I don't feel like there's anybody good to pressure with.
Now it's Wilson. That's into the hands of McLaughlin.
Ooh, they knew. They knew and decided to get saucy.
They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Goal line. 60 out. Jacks. Ah.
After 1-7-0 on EA Sports. Broncos football as we begin quarter number 2.
Same
as
thing.
They go to work on a 1st and goal. They'll bring a tight end in motion right. On 1st and goal, Washington. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Denver. Dwayne Washington punching it in from a yard away. And the Broncos are an extra point away from evening this one up. Lutz with the extra point, and we are tied at 7. So that drive goes 8 plays, and it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. So the Cardinals offense back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around.
Sooooo. Looking left side, and it's complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
Wow, I don't know what happened there, but all right.
This game not quite as good as the last, but still.
Run it back. We'll do it again.
Between the two. On first down, right back to Carter. He'll take it inside the 25. 2nd and 7 with our score tied at 7, but they're planning to change that soon. Only question, will they get 3 or 6 out of it? Here's Toon. There's the stiff arm. Throw right side complete to Carter. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
I think the best offenses love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game, after a while, they might just run through some of those tackles and go a long way.
Don't mess that one up.
Like what I see so far in this
do they have a
defense,
nice
because they've been showing their best coverages
slants
on
package?
3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One
No?
area of their game
All
plan
right.
that they've executed to perfection.
And no field goal try here from the red zone. Offense out there. They'll go for it on 4th. And they're going to try the screen. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Shotgun snap and a give to Carter. And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. Facing a 2nd and 6 from the 8.
2nd and 6 at the 8-yard line.
Here's Toon to throw it. And he's got it.
Oof.
It'll be a gain of 5. And now 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Now they send a man in motion right. They'll go with a touch pass here, trying to pick it up. On this one, and they need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. Carter is going backwards as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line. That sends him 2 yards in the
let's
wrong
see.
direction and leads
Doubles.
to 2nd
Why
down.
not?
Brings up 2nd and goal at the Broncos' 4-yard line.
Looking to throw. Toon. Touchdown.
Bingo.
From 4 yards out. And the Cardinals have taken the lead. Prater on to add the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. And the Cardinals cap it with a touchdown. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And there will not be a return here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 25-yard line. And Denver getting set to take the field. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. And they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive. So we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, and that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat there for a long time. Are you ready to go? Are you loosened up? But even more so, are you mentally alert and ready to put your best product out there?
We've hit the 2-minute mark in the 2nd quarter, 14-7.
Okay. Very open offset.
They'll throw on first down with Stidham. That caught by Manhurts. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. That one going for a gain of 11 and a Bronco first down. Now it's Stidham. And that'll be incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary
Double
setback,
clicks.
though, for this passing game. It has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try to pick up another first down.
Setting up the screen to P-Ryan. Busts through the tackle, and he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
That's a nice design there, but
Wide
sometimes, though, you get so many blockers out ahead of you, they kind of slow you down and force you to adjust. You always appreciate guys trying to help you, but maybe one less there could have turned this into a bigger game.
To throw is Stidham. That one behind his receiver and incomplete. Now they're staring at a 4th down as Arizona's defense does its job.
Yeah, offenses are always trying to be smart about when they're trying to dial up a screen to the running back because they understand you can only get to the well so many times in the game, but the defense starting to anticipate the call.
He's going to launch this thing way downfield. And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that. Well, that would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. Well, the Cardinal offense going to take over late in this first half. And with a little under a minute to go, still time to try to put a drive together to add to their lead should they so choose.
You get it? You did.
And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
We didn't need to ask around the league, but we got to confirm this guy's a good player. They've got to find a way to get him more involved, call a few more plays that target him.
Absolutely, because here we are toward the end of the first half, and that's the first target, not just the first catch, first target.
How about that one? Did he? Wow.
Another first down there as this one goes for 25.
It's a booth review.
Take another look at this play with all reviews coming from the replay official here in the final 2 minutes of the half.
I don't know.
Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question
I don't think he did.
Decide, and I got to say, watching it in real time.
After review of the play.
Here's 2nd and 10. And Sooooo to throw it now. He'll be brought down by the Broncos. It's a sack. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down. Here's Blake Gillikin now. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. The Broncos going to get one more possession in this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. On 1st and 10, it's Stidham. There's Manhurts, the tight end. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now Stidham on 2nd down. And that is incomplete. 16 seconds now on the clock.
Keying in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
Stidham will throw again. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got him ran complete. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 44-yard line. That one good for 16 as the drive continues. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. And this will be spotted on the other side of the field. It's a 61-yard attempt. And he missed it. It's no good. And this
No good.
A 7-point game. Boy, a rough crowd. No football for 6 months already. We're skipping halftime. All right, let's get right back to the action. We're set for quarter three.
NCAA football. Back in the day.
And we welcome you back live now.
In fact, my college roommates were kind of obsessed with it.
For the third quarter. Probably not likely to see many starters in the second half as we get back at it underway in this preseason opener. And he will be brought down here.
That's actually how I decided where I wanted to go to college.
He's dropped at the 17.
Just based on like a random team I had picked.
To start this third quarter. We have not
I did see that.
much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of
Bowling
attack,
Green in
beating
Ohio.
them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. It's on a throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
I know tight ends love this route because a lot of times they'll fake the block first and get a little bit of space and then come across the middle because in their mind, they're thinking catch the ball and then drop the hammer on the little guys in the secondary.
Unable to drop the hammer, he just dropped the pass.
Okay. What's going on there?
And so many times we look at the opening drive of the third quarter as a tone setter, and many coaches do emphasize it, and that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion and, more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
They'll try and throw for it here. These guys running back out of the backfield. And he is going to have the Cardinals first down, and he'll have it by plenty as it turns out to be a big gainer there on fourth down.
Oh, this looks messed up.
Toon going to throw it. That pass completed to Doge. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line.
Oh. Okay.
Throwing, Toon. They'll swing this out to Fournette. Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6, and it's second down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Second down and 4. Now Toon. Incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't get in.
I tried.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air.
This is a bad idea. Play action on third down.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And that is incomplete. Good work by that Bronco defense, and it leads to a fourth down. So on is Matt Prater now to try a field goal here. From the right hash, this from 45 yards away. Prater's kick is good, and they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. Well, they picked up right where they left off in the first half. First drive after the break, they come away with 3 and increase that lead.
Yeah, and you just want to keep building on that lead, don't you? Whether it's 6 points or 3 points, take everything you can get, keep maneuvering, keep adding to it, keep making it difficult for them to come back.
And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. So now a look at the Broncos as they head back out there for their first possession of the second half.
Tell you what.
Their deficit a little wider now than it was at halftime following the field goal a moment ago.
But the goal is still the same because you know they want to come out, establish a rhythm in the second half, and get going. Make no mistake about it, though.
Get it.
Kicking field goals, not in their game plan. They need to get the ball in the end zone.
Now a nice play defensively on first down as this is knocked away and incomplete.
Maybe a little frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line
I
has
don't
done
like
a great
that.
job of protecting him
So
in this game.
cover to invert, maybe.
Again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside. Probably starting to get a little frustrated.
Got to keep his composure. Can't let the defense know that they're getting to him.
Empty chips. Why?
Hoping they can come down this road and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yards for a first down.
Stidham, third down from the gun. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
And that's one of the better plays we've seen this offense put together so far. They haven't been able to get on track much at all. But listen, they're only down a couple of scores with the rest of this quarter and the entire fourth remaining. So, stranger things have happened.
Wow.
Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
Now Stidham on first down. Dropping it off underneath, here's Pirine. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down.
Sooooo I flex.
That's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. The linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
And they just keep marching right along. First down on a pickup of 8 there.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Phoenix, Arizona's the spot. Glad to have you along for the ride. Third quarter action. And a 2nd and 10 upcoming. Stidham now off the bootleg. And he comes back with one. And he's brought down. He's up to 87 yards receiving now, and it's a first down.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just did the tip of the ball across the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with first and goal.
Pirine diving for the end zone, and he'll get there. Touchdown. Well, they move the ball down the field through the air, Charles, and then finally they get the running game involved, and it works to perfection. Touchdown.
And, partner, I kept waiting for that running game to come into play and actually saved it until the very end. Touchdown goes on his stat sheet, but you and I both know, and he knows as well, his teammates airing it out made this a successful drive.
From his end zone, here comes Carter. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. Here's the Arizona offense now as they get set to take over. Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a 1st and 10. Now Carter to start the drive. And from the 15, they're able to work this up to the 20 for a pickup of a handful.
An opportunity to get a drive started here at the end of the 3rd quarter. What you're trying to do is break the game down a little bit. Don't let your guys see too deep into the game, into the future, and say, oh, we got to get here. No, right here, right in front of them, melt the clock down, get to the 4th quarter, try to keep going.
And try to keep that lead.
Exactly.
41 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries. They had 3 tight ends in on that set, and they were really good at playing. Welcome back to the desert. We're in Glendale. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. They'll go again with Carter. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
From the 39-yard line, here comes 2nd down at 6. Here's Toon to throw it. Left side, it's complete. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 41-yard line. A good pickup there of 20 yards. So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 41. Carter straight ahead. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. Another run on 2nd down with Carter. And this one
I lost a yard on that one.
As he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that. The Cardinals on 3rd down. Lacking much success, just 2 for 7 to this point. This is 3rd and 11. Sooooo.
No!
They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Down the right sideline. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Bronco defense has a touchdown.
Okay. Well, that was a thing.
And that will make this a 4-point game. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. Pushing his way through. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. And they have to try and move past that pick 6 because now they're dealing with a 4th quarter deficit. And they need this drive to end in points. Up past the 25 to the 26, a gain of 5.
That's a really good gain right there. They pick up 5 yards halfway to a first down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to want to touch the football. Be a lot of chattering now because they've seen that they can move the line of scrimmage.
Oh. All right, that was a designed run play. I had no idea.
Sanders able to use that strength to get him for a loss of 2.
I think a lot of time when we see a sack, you say, well, you blame it on the offensive line, the quarterback, but here, maybe you just tip your hat to the defender. What a play.
Yeah, and I think sometimes they just get a sense of the play before the ball's even snapped. Kind of like a sprinter anticipating the gun in a race. They're off, and guess what? The quarterback's down.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10.
Taken in by Pascal out left. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
Heady on that one, huh? Getting out of bounds before the 2-minute warning. They get an extra timeout. Extra opportunity to move the ball downfield. Very smart football.
No.
And now they'll shift things around.
Okay.
A give up the middle to Carter.
There you
He'll
go.
go down shy of the 40 at the 41.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game.
So the Cardinals, they've got the football here as we get your reset.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Carter once more.
Gets past 1 man, and he's taken down inside the 30.
Oh, you got to like what they're doing right there. They're getting closer. Another good pickup.
Here's 1st down. Here's
Oh, no.
No!
This go around, he's hit behind the line and taken down.
They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 30-yard line.
They'll look to throw. Looking left side, and it's complete. And this is going to be another 1st down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 12-yard line.
Remember now, no overtime.
Have a good night, Milkman.
But where the score is at now, overtime would be unlikely. If these guys can put it in the end zone here, they'd be looking pretty good.
And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game.
At the Broncos' 10-yard line.
A handoff for Carter.
And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their 2nd, as he'll stop it with 27 seconds showing on the clock.
They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play.
Ah!
On 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but
It's incomplete.
Partner, they've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. Middle of the field. He finds Pascal. And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did. So the magic runs out, so to speak. They were 3 for 3 on fourth down conversions, now 3 for 4.
So the defense finally gets to...
Yeah, I tried.
They were wondering, 3 for 3 getting converted on fourth down. That percentage is way high. They hadn't stopped them at all.
Yeah.
Finally, they get a stop. They can get to the sidelines now and rest a little bit.
Brings us 2nd and 7.
On second down, Washington. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage.
Well, that was a better game than I expected, to be honest with you.
Charles, we were treated to an excellent game today, capped off.
The players on your team earned XP. Quickly upgrade your team at the end of each game.
Yeah. Oh, power back. All right, trade offers for Marquise. Defensive tackle, 5th and a 7th. Devin Bush. Huh. I don't know about any of those. Let's see what people offer for Buda Baker. Shaq Griffin has one hand, right? I have no idea. I've got no clue. Let's see, the Bears are offering Montez Sweat 2 6 and 2 7s. Mid corner in 2 seconds. Damian Pierce, a 2nd and 2 7s. Lewis Sign, free safety. Traylon Burks, a 3rd, a 4th, and a 7th. Tyler Lockett, a 5th and a 7th. Chris Olave and a 5th. Man, that's quite the trade right there. Jahan Dotson. That's 3rd. Right tackle, 2nd, a 3rd, and a 7th. Nate Hobbs. J.C. Horn, there we go. Kenny Clark. Okay, all right. Jameson Williams. Devin Lloyd. Kyle Pitts. I want to look at that man's contract real quick. Jordan Davis. I think. Xavier Howard. Sam Williams. Oh, and a first rounder. Michael Pittman and a second rounder. That's interesting. I don't know. Kyle Pitts is an intriguing option. I wonder what his cap looks like.
This player has a zone ability. This is a powerful...
Ooh, he got 2 years. And I don't think the Cardinals have a good tight end, do they? Not really. I'm going to do it. I'm going to trade Buda Baker for Kyle Pitts, a second, a fifth, and a seventh. All right. We done did that. Yeah, I don't know how, like, it's a 2-year contract and it's kind of cheap, but I don't know. Let's see. Mid, red zone. Let's go with bulldozer. All right. All right. Let's see.
Here's the kicker, Harrison Butker, ready to get this one started. And off we go on EA Sports. Greg Dortch returning. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
Cardinals take over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
They'll fake it to counter. Now Murray. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. First carry for James Conner. And not a whole lot there. Maybe a yard to the 27. We talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Here's Murray. The rifle's one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Justin Reed. And he will bring this across midfield to the 49-yard line. Offensively, a far from ideal start there with a pick on the opening drive.
Yeah, not exactly what they were looking for. We know that. That's pretty obvious. The beauty, though, is it's happening early. If they don't panic, they don't compound this problem, they've got a long way to go and a chance to get back in it.
It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets them to 2nd and 4.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
On 2nd down, here's Mahomes. That's complete. It's Travis Kelce. And he's going to get this inside the 30. First down for the Chiefs. Solid chunk of yardage. 17 on the play.
And that was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver. Although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Pretty effective run there, and now they can start to smell that end zone.
Pound the rock. Make sure you use your O-line to set the tone of dominance and physicality, and pound the rock.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
So now here in the 2nd week of the preseason, you'd expect the starters to play a little bit more than they did in week 1, but not a whole lot.
So if you're an offensive coordinator, what are you looking for?
What you're looking for is things getting cleaned up as you go along because most of your playbook's probably installed. How well are they handling it? Easy in and out of the huddle? No mental mistakes? Are they starting to look like a good offensive football team?
And the Chiefs are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they find a way to convert there on 3rd and 1.
That's a sharp throw right there on 3rd down. They're looking to get the first points of the game, and they certainly don't want it to be on a field goal. So that's a nice job to get the hook up and set up a 1st and goal.
Play action. Now it's Mahomes. That is incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. Headed straight, it's Pacheco. And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Chiefs use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Extra point by Butker is on target, and that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Now Greg Dortch going to bring it out of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. So the Cardinals offense back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Throwing again on second down, but this time it's incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
And he is going to have a Cardinals first down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2. Murray a give. This is counter. And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
Now Murray on play action.
What the heck?
All right. They push him back 8 yards that time on second down.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That is incomplete. You know, during these preseason games, we're in week 2 right now, it's always funny looking at our spot charts up here in the booth, because with all the guys that might play in this one, it seems to get bigger and bigger each year.
Yeah, we pretty much supersize them, don't we?
Yeah.
Because, you know, remember, they're carrying 90 now. And with the new rules, they'll carry 90 all the way through the preseason before they make the final cut. Oh, yeah, a lot of...
Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. And he is going to have the Cardinals first down, and that was something else. A big pickup on 4th and long to give them a new set of downs.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
And a quick shuffle pass here is complete. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
I don't care what sport you're playing. Everyone likes to build up a little momentum, don't they? And look at this, back-to-back completions to the big target at tight end.
That one not as profitable as the other, but still a decent game. Back in Arizona, second quarter action. It's the Cardinals in possession. 2nd and 6. As they've got it as we resume action. Play action. Now it's Murray. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete. As we thought they might do here in week 2 of the preseason, they've left their starting quarterback out there for this second quarter. But I would imagine we will not see him after halftime.
Yeah, this is the time of year you've got to get your backup some reps and make sure you protect your starting quarterback.
Murray to air it out again. And that is incomplete. The Kansas City defense tough to throw on there, and now it's 4th down.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
Meanwhile, they go for it on 4th down, and my goodness, incomplete. The Cardinals unable to convert there on 4th down. And this 11-play drive is going to lead to nothing on the scoreboard. Mahomes now on 1st down. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
Now it's 2nd and 10. Now a toss left for Pacheco. There he goes left side. And he'll be taken out of bounds all the way down near the 35-yard line. 62 yards for him on the ground so far tonight, as he has been terrific in his first half. Terrific run from one of the fastest backs in the game today. A guy who keeps defensive coordinators up at night, no doubt.
Remember when we were meeting with the D coordinator before?
Mahomes hit. He lost the football. And the Cardinals have got it. Going the other way. And his guys will set up shop at midfield at the 50-yard line. The defense, they were swarming that time and ultimately got to him before he could get rid of the football and knocked it free.
And don't you feel just a little bit of sympathy for him back there, though? So much going on, so much swirling around. He's trying to find someone downfield. He's trying to move around to find an open target. Sometimes you forget the number one thing, take care of the football.
Right back to Connor here on first. And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. Chris Jones that time coming in with a tackle behind the line. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Murray now. Open man is Kyle Pitts, his tight end. So the completion good for 7 there. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Throwing now is Murray. Right back to Pitts again. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
7-yard gain. And the Cardinals first down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
On play action, it's Murray. Look at right sideline, that's complete. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. A good pickup there, 26 yards. And they've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass. Murray keeps it himself. And no signal, but I don't think he got the surge behind center. No, he's going to be kept out of the end zone. No gain there as he kept it himself at 2nd down.
Well, I think the effort was there, but sometimes the defense is just a little bit better. No gain on the quarterback sneak, no place to go.
Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Now this time Murray to throw it. Screen pass to Connor. Touchdown Cardinals. James Conner from a yard out. And the Cards are within
I don't know if I'd go that far.
of tying up this ball game. Extra point good by Prater. And we are tied at 7. So that drives 7 plays in length. And it winds up in a touchdown for Arizona. And Hardman going to go ahead and sit on this one as it'll come out to the 25. And Kansas City's offense now set and ready to go. Last time out, they had the fumble. That led to the touchdown. Not a great look on either side of the ball as the defense gave up the points too, Charles. But they've got to take care of the football and do better here on this possession.
It's certainly been a tough stretch, partner, for both of those units in there. Kind of put
The air
defensive
horn.
mates in a really tough spot there by dropping the ball on the ground. But an easy way to make it up to them, get out there now and get some points on this drive. It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Mahomes' throw caught by Tony. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. Mahomes to throw on 3rd and 1. Working the middle of the field, and he's got man complete. And he will have the Chiefs first down as they're able to convert on 3rd and short yardage with a gain of 4. Looking to throw is Mahomes. And now the ball's out.
Get it!
Oh! Offense, but remember, they cannot advance it here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So this will be blown dead, and it'll come back to the spot on the fumble. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down. And Mahomes going to hustle him up to the line here. Mahomes to throw on 2nd down.
Thanks, Bray. Really appreciate it.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half. The coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep up the scoreboard here.
Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Able to find the open man. the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Rashee Rice from 21 yards away. And the Chiefs will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point by Butker is on target, and that makes the score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And here's one of the new rules for 2023. We'll see as the season goes on. That's a fair catch, and they'll begin at the 25-yard line. Throwing on 1st down is Murray. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Well, partner, they're not content to run this one out as we head towards the half, trying to hit a big chunk play right there and add to their score.
Yeah, this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
Yeah, and I don't blame them one bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half when you have a chance to put some more points on the board.
Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on 3rd. Normally I'd say this will lead to a punt attempt, but this offense already shown in the first half that they'll go for it on 4th down.
Well, they should have already said punt it, punt it. Head coach have already made that decision.
Murray sets to throw on 4th. He's got his target. That's complete. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. Murray now on 1st down.
Nope.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted.
And the Chiefs are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line.
Well, Charles, so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
They go play fake. Mahomes. Man open. That's Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And all the way in for the Kansas City touchdown. Marquez Valdez-Scantling in the final seconds of the first half.
I feel like
And
I'm going to
Chiefs
turn
would
this difficulty
extend
down.
their lead
I'm
here
tired
just
of
before halftime.
this.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and it's now 21-7.
So 6 seconds, all that remains of this first half as the kick is away. That's going to be taken in inside the 5, but the fair catch will move it out to the 25-yard line.
Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started.
And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just one play.
And he's taken down.
Oh, yes, one play.
So we have come to halftime, and what's up?
A look around the NFL. We'll have to wait for postgame because we are moving right through halftime and on to the 3rd quarter.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon. Expect to see a good number of backups going forward as we are back and underway here in preseason week 2.
And we see James. He will not return it, and they'll bring it out to the 25.
Here comes the Chiefs offensive unit as they'll have it to begin quarter number 3. Now it's the backup Gabbert.
He'll get this to Bell.
And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. And some concerns caused him to slip to the 5th round. I guess if you're him, the good news is you kind of flew under the radar. Maybe expectations are low. You can come in and prove something.
And a lot to prove, because those off-field concerns that creep in on you want to prove that they're all wrong, that they don't matter, that you are a much better player than what people picture.
They added a lot of talent to a roster that really needed an infusion of youth. They got a very good infusion of youth.
And they didn't really reach to get anyone as well. They stuck to their draft philosophy, got the best players they could at the time.
And he's not able to get away. Gabbert sacked.
Multiple players getting home there, and it's a loss of 2 on the sack.
Here's the Chiefs punter now. And the way this offense has moved the ball, he hasn't been needed till here in the 3rd. That's pulled in at the 32. 43 yards on the punt, 7-yard return. The Cardinals offense now ready to get their first opportunity here in the 2nd half. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. They'll start out on the ground. It's Leonard Fournette pushing through the contact. There's some nifty running there. Ultimately, it doesn't get him a whole lot, but it does take him to the 45.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Throwing, Tune.
A quick throw, but incomplete.
At this point in the game, and the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
Here's Tune.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football, and it's picked up by the Chiefs. And they have the football and will set up shop at the 33-yard line. He was under duress, surveying, trying to find somebody to get the ball out of his hands. In the meantime, the defense, they took it out of his hands.
And when the ball snapped, I know exactly what the defense is thinking. Get a sack, put him on the ground. But when you can also knock the ball free while doing so, there's the bonus for you as a defender.
No gain on the play there, 2nd down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
And quickly out wide, this is Watson.
And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Justin Watson, 33 yards.
And the Chiefs are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
And it's blocked. The Cardinals pick it up, but he will not be able to bring this one back, and the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
Well, times have definitely changed on the PAT, on the extra point, haven't they? A lot more effort goes into this play from both sides.
Yeah, because let's face it, a lot of time on extra points, the effort is not what it is when you're trying to block a field goal.
No doubt about it. And before, when the ball was snapped on the 2-yard line, it was really a virtual chip shot. Now everyone believes they can get to it and knock it away, and we know how crucial every point is. So the defensive guys, they spent a lot more time trying to get that done, which means there's more pressure on the offensive guys trying to kick it. Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points. And the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
So pass interference, the call is so tough as a defender, I'd imagine, to time that up perfectly.
It certainly is difficult to get it exactly right, because sometimes you're looking at getting there fractions of seconds too early. That one looked a little more obvious. Always a tough penalty to officiate. Just ask the basketball refs when they have to officiate block and charge.
And now they're in the hurry-up.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd.
Tune going to throw it.
At the 37-yard line.
That's going to be caught by Pitts.
And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 43.
1st and 10 at the 43.
Looking to throw, Tune. They'll swing this out to Fournette.
And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 3.
2nd and 3 at the 36-yard line.
And Tune to throw it now. This one into the hands of Pitts.
And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. 33 yards that time. So the new weapon just picked up via the trade, making an impact here right away.
And what you like about getting guys who catch passes.
And he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. Leonard Fournette, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Cardinals are able to cut into that deficit. Prater for the extra point. And that cuts this lead down to 13. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And we see James. He will not return it, and they'll bring it out to the 25. KC's offense ready to take over. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10. Gabbard. Being chased out left. Now the ball comes loose.
Get it!
And that ball popped free. We could hear it all the way up here. Those guys down on the field alerting everyone of the fumble. He's lucky that his offensive mates picked him up and jumped on it.
I'm disappointed
and you have to
now.
think to yourself, and I'm sure they've been echoing it on the sideline and into the huddle. Guys, we have the lead. Just take care of the football. Don't make it easier for them to start to make a comeback.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. That one good for 12 yards into Kansas City first.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to.
The Cards get to him here. He's brought down for a sack. It looks like a loss of right around 11 there on 1st down to set him back on 2nd. They're not going to get to the line to run another play. So welcome back to the desert. We're in Glendale. It's the Chiefs with the lead and the football here as we get set for quarter number 4. Here's Gabbard now. Got a man, that's Richie James. Somebody missed an assignment. He was waving his arm saying, hey, I'm wide open. They found him.
You think? You think? I mean, he was so wide open. Did you see he was just windmilling like he was Don Quixote or somebody out there? And then they found him for a really nice gain.
On 3rd down, Gabbard. That is caught. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
But you can absolutely feel the thought process there. They just gave up the touchdown. So in the huddle, they're telling each other, you don't want to give it back now on a 3-and-out. Nice job of making sure that they wouldn't, and they pick up the 1st down.
Gabbard's throw brought in.
I don't know how they picked up all of
and
those
he goes
guys.
down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. Here's Edwards-Helaire. Brought down by Jalen Thompson. Starting to become a tough spot for this defense. You're down 4th quarter. Looking a little fatigued maybe on that side of the ball.
Partner, we've seen this before, haven't we? Because every coach we've ever talked to says body language is important. And now you're seeing guys with their hands on their hips, they're bent over, hands on their knees. And the offensive guys are just saying, let's just keep running it out. And we've got them now.
It's an 8-yard pickup, and it leads to a 1st and goal. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Gabbard now to throw on 1st down. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. A big loss there of about 7 yards on 1st and goal, so now it's 2nd down. Throwing, Gabbard. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
That incompletion certainly makes this upcoming 3rd down a little bit more crucial. They need to find the right play to convert here and maybe start to tamp down a little bit of momentum. The other side is starting to gain.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Back at the 26-yard line. Call it a big loss of 10 there. And it's going to bring up a 4th and goal.
A 43-yard attempt.
Butker's kick here is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
So all things considered, that's not the final nail, but it does make things exceedingly difficult now on the other side.
Yeah, because obviously now with a 16-point game, the other guys don't need just 2 touchdowns. They need a couple of 2-point conversions as well. Plus they'll need either a turnover or an onside kick in there somewhere. So you're just adding to the list of things that need to happen in sequence. And it's going to be a pretty tall order this late in the game.
Right.
Here's Toon to throw it. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
We just saw another example of really good defensive football, which has led to the cushion that they have in this game. Got to him once again, knocked him on the ground, forced an incompletion.
Yeah, they've set the tone. It's one thing to set the tone, another to come in here on the road and set the tone. Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
Give it big credit for his coverage right there, because when he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
And this is intercepted.
Yeah, it's definitely
and
a good game.
Should do it. And he's going to get this one to the 23-yard line. I'm sure as a rookie, even though this is preseason, Charles, interceptions, you got to eat at you quite a bit.
They certainly do, but here's the problem that he's confronted with. He's not the high draft pick. He's not seen as the next guy. He's got to prove himself to everyone and get noticed. So maybe instead of taking the safer throw, you press it a little bit. Try and push it downfield, try and fit into a tight window. And sometimes interceptions result.
So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Edwards-Helaire on the counter. Fighting through.
Of course.
And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the Chiefs have put this one to bed here in the 4th quarter. The PAT would extend their lead, but there is a flag on the play.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Well, things obviously not going their way. Trailing here in the 4th quarter, and that penalty going to go ahead and give the other side some extra yardage.
We all know it's an intense game and things can get heated out there. That's part of the battle. The bottom line, you got to keep your cool. That was not an example of doing that.
The Cardinal offense now making their way back out onto the field. Well, probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the 4th quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think.
Yeah, they'll go down swinging, but in the end, I think we saw the writing on the wall a while back because one team was clearly better than the other in this one. And while it didn't quite reach blowout status, I think we knew who was going to win this one well before we got to this stage.
So the special teams penalty cost some yardage there as they come out on 1st and 10. Up the gun, Fournette. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. Derek Nottie makes the tackle.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. A big play that time on the catch and run. 32 yards. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
Toon.
Nope.
Trying to fit it into Moore, but it's intercepted. Mike Edwards picks it off. And the Chiefs are going to have it here just past the 25. The rookie was trying to push it downfield, but the safety bit him.
And he'll learn that you have to hold the safety. And you do that with your head movement, your eyes, sometimes your shoulders. hold the safety so that you can get back to the throw that you really want to make. He got so excited thinking his guy was open that he made it easy for the defensive back to go get the football.
2nd and 10.
Nah, Brave, I'm kind of phoning it in, if I'm being honest with you. I'm just kind of tired. And then you just kind of like wrap in the whole losing thing, and it's just like, ugh.
So this one in the win column for Kansas City.
Yeah, if I can find any good footage to pull from them. I could probably do something about them doing Mike Tomlin dirty on the retirement thing. But, alright, well, I think I am gonna hang it up for the night. Appreciate you stopping by. Watching me play, even if I wasn't very good. Alright, have a good night, Brave. And whoever else might be in the chat.